Meowdy Pomodachis! Oh, let me get rid of that schedule. And also the door image. Hello, everybody! Meowdy, how are you all doing? Thank you so much, Jeshua, for joining the Poneko. Very fancy, very fancy. Speaking of which, I did actually add some new emotes. I'm gonna be adding more to very soon as well, but check these out. We got a whole new 5 emotes. I don't know why they aren't showing up, but yeah, we got a lot more cool new emotes. We got me eating a little watermelon. We got the sad crying Poneko. We got Gun Neko. We got XD Neko. And Dead Inside Neko. I'm excited to see which ones you end up liking. I think right now the most popular are probably the Neko Cool and Neko Dumb emotes. It seems like that's the community's favorite emotes. I can understand the cool Neko, but the dumb Neko? Is that really that applicable? I don't know. Seems a little suspicious to me. But how's everybody doing? What's up? Oh, Meowdy Pablo! I don't think I've said hello to everyone yet, actually. I got distracted by talking about my cool new emotes. So Meowdy Caleb, Meowdy 1DK, Meowdy Lucas, Meowdy Pablo again, Meowdy Bryant, Meowdy Johnny Cat, Meowdy Jelly, Meowdy Fuzzy Mandrake, and Meowdy any lurkers. Hello, hello. Those are awesome emotes. Thank you. I really like them. I'm going to be adding a few new ones as well. And of course, we have the Lin Neko emote. That one, thankfully, was pretty easy to get done. I just had to add Poneko's ears to Lin. And, you know, I like base model Lin, but I do think that adding some pink cat ears, you know, always helps. You know, it's never a detraction, right? Good meowdy evening, Zev. Hello, hello. It's not evening for me quite yet, though. Yeah, Zev is actually, I think, going to be joining me on the VTuber journey pretty soon. He's gonna start off with a PNG tuber, so if you enjoy watching people that are really good at Fire Emblem, you should watch him, and Mengs, of course, and Davis, and Fire Embros. Yeah, they're pretty cracked at the game. Also, I had a very productive night last night. I actually recorded takes for a new cover that me and Lexi are doing. Yeah, it's been a while since we've sang together. Do you guys remember For Blood? Did you guys ever listen to that when that first came out? Some of the newer Pomodachis may not know, but my friend Lexi, formerly known as Rocco, we used to do so many covers together. We did For Blood, we did Gimme Gimme, and we've also planned a lot of covers that unfortunately fell through, but this one is definitely not, and I just recorded everything for it. For Blood. For Blood. Yeah, this is the cover that we did. Wait, which one did I list? Oh, I listed the original. Give me a second. Let me list our actual cover. Delete. Yeah, because our cover is even better than the original. It was also my first ever time getting like a really high production music video that surprisingly was not very expensive. Yeah, there's one person that I love to go for all of my music videos, and she's also a fellow radioactive VTuber named Baby Meltdown. And our first music video that we ever got commissioned by her, she did For Blood, and we were just shocked by the production value of it. It was really amazing. But that's right, me and Lexi are back to making covers together, baby. And I just finished recording it, so I'm pretty excited. It's gonna be really good, I think. You've missed your multi-time per week dose of radiation? Really? How'd you miss it? I've been streaming all this week, Zev. What's up? Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a new cover. It's gonna come out very soon. Not sure exactly when, but I finished recording it. She's gonna finish her part pretty soon. I think it's gonna be on her channel though, not mine. And Yeah, you guys are not ready for it. You're not ready. I think it's probably one of my favorite recent covers. I mean, I've been really enjoying all of my recent covers. I think, like, if you compare my first ever cover with Rocco, Gimme Gimme, to this newest one, you'll see, like, a big difference in quality. You met on the holidays while you were gone. I see, I see. I know, you guys were without radiation for a whole week. Must have been hard. Alrighty, guys. I better switch it on over to Project Eden then. I'm really excited to play this. I love Danganronpa. It was one of my... Let me switch over, actually, first, before I start talking about this. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I love Danganronpa. I've cosplayed Danganronpa before. My favorite character is Junko. I also like Kyoko a lot. I also like Gundam a lot. I mean, I'm just a big... I'm like the super ultimate radioactive girl of Danganronpa, you know? Your skin stopped glowing green. Yeah, that's bad. You should see a radioactive cat girl to get that fixed. Oh, you remember this now? It's a fan-made game? Yeah, I saw it all over my feed on YouTube, actually, for the past week or so. It just came out, like, really, really recently. I think it came out 2 weeks ago or maybe a month ago. It's really, really new, and it's a fan-made game, but it looks legit from everything I've seen. You'll see, you'll see. But yeah, Danganronpa has always been a passion of mine. I was never really in the Danganronpa fandom, though. I think I've told you guys, I think, like, out of all of the fandoms, probably the craziest one are the Danganronpa people. I don't think they are anymore, because they've probably grown up, but they were known for being pretty crazy. Just below the Homestuck people. By the way, let me know if the game audio is too loud or if it's too quiet, because the game audio sounds pretty loud on my end, but not sure. Also, Meowdy Spider-Man and Meowdy Aura Lily. Hello, hello. Very overly attached to the characters. Yeah, I mean, Danganronpa definitely, I think, like, its strength is honestly in how big and crazy the characters are. They strike a unique balance of not being realistic at all, yet still relatable in a strange way and very lovable. I haven't really seen any other show do it quite like that. Oh, Meowdy Joshua, hello, hello. I am doing well today. I pigged out on some Egyptian food right before this. It wasn't a buffet, but like we got this big family style thing where there was lamb chops, beef, chicken, and like these fancy shawarma fries. It was really good. What do you mean wait 5 seconds? I did. I think somebody might be having a stroke. Or maybe I'm just not understanding. What's the matter, Aura? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, thank you, Pablo. Have fun. Thanks for popping on in and saying hi. Egyptian food? Nice. Yeah, I feel like Egyptian food is always really tasty. I've also recently been enjoying fatir, which is kind of known as Egyptian pizza, even though it is totally different. What they do is they take like this yummy little, it's not a pastry, but it kind of has a little bit of that flaky texture that pastries are known for. And then they put meat, cheese, other yummy things inside of it. And it's kind of layered like a sandwich almost. And then they put on like sesame seeds usually. It's super tasty. You have an Ibuki figure keychain. The slow-mo just having a stroke? Oh, I'm sorry. Usually, like, I keep it at 5 seconds just so that if there's a weird spammer in the chat, they don't go crazy. No matter how long you wait, you still need to wait 5 seconds to type? Huh. No matter how long you wait? Because it should only be a 5-second delay, which I know sounds kind of long. I think that I usually have slow mode on though, don't I? Caleb, is everything working normally? As one of my modes. You struggle to type? I'm sorry, maybe just wait a little bit longer. I think it's working, or I thought it was supposed to be working as it's supposed to. Well, it seems like you guys are still able to type, but maybe it's taking longer than 5 seconds. Looks like it's working well for Caleb. Strange. Well, let me know if the problem persists. Oh, okay. We're gonna start the game, though. Let's see. I think I want to keep it at the normal settings. I've played Danganronpa before, but, you know, I want to be able to have a little bit of grace. Well, I'll try and figure out what's going on 1DK, but I can't do too much. I like to keep slow mode on for spammers. Let's see. I don't think I can edit it midstream, though. Yeah, it doesn't let me edit it. Sorry, you guys. Keep it on just in case, yeah. Hope it's probably an issue with YouTube itself, though. Fair enough, it's nice to keep the difficulty in the balance. Yeah, exactly. Let's start it up. Oh, I'm so excited. The game looks so good, though. It really does look like an official Danganronpa game. Ooh. Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. I don't know anything about the story, by the way. I haven't gotten spoiled, so actually I need to put a pinned message. No spoilers of Eden's Garden. For Danganronpa. If somebody, like, gives a few minor spoilers of Danganronpa, I don't really mind. Oh! Thank you, Johnny Cat! Thanks for continuing to be a connoisseur! People like me. Yeah, true. Nobody likes me because I'm a radioactive cat girl. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates. We're known as the Ultimates. Look at the artwork. Doesn't it look just like Danganronpa? Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Oh, looks like they wanted it to be older people, so they added college people. Yeah. Doctors who can cure the incurable. Engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate. Oh, it's a guy. Oh, he's the master debater. Oh, excuse me, the ultimate debater. I, Diamond Matsu, Matsu or Maitsu? Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
A prodigy among prodigies, someone who simply can't be outmatched.
Oh, well, he hasn't met me yet, because I'm the ultimate radioactive cat girl genius detective. Yeah, bit of a mouthful. Nobody likes me because I'm a radioactive cat girl, the 2.02 thousand nobodies who subscribed to her. Yeah, true, you're right.
I hold on to my title dearly, because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
He really likes debating.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
He sounds like Light Yagami right now.
And now, there's a school worthy of me.
Ooh. Yay! He made it to the Hope's Peak or equivalent. There should be a uranium emote. I mean, there's a uranium, like, emoji. You can always use that. Paul, you think you misheard me? I thought you said, never mind, I'm probably mishearing things again. Yeah, don't worry about it. Congratulations. For your contributions as an ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique Academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other Ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can be called Ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Yeah, all these talentless nobodies. That's bullshit. Please keep the contents of this invitation as well as the attached registration materials strictly confidential. That's kind of suspicious. But this couldn't be like a super secret death game or anything, right? Do you think that a guy who's really good at baiting fish would be called the ultimate masturbator? Probably be the ultimate fisherman. I think that this guy's the master debater, though. Based on his name. Or based on his talent. It is a bloody red flag. It's even inside of a red envelope. You can't get more literal than that. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. Secret Death Game, I didn't know that this was Squid Game. It's not. Yet. You don't apply for the UTP schools, they scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school. Immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate. It's a nice looking school. Kind of looks like UCLA a little bit. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. Wow, so humble. With this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me. Yeah, when will that happen for me? When will I get to be around people as cool and amazing as me? Huh? Oh.
Look! Someone else is here.
Oh my god! My peers! The ultimates! Check it out though. Does the game not look super duper legit? Looks really, really good.
Huh? Someone else?
Ooh, I like the guy with the pink hair.
Hey, hey! Welcome to the Eden's Club! Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah. I wonder what all their ultimates are. In front of me, spread across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. This looks super fucking great. I know. I'll have to list the download link inside of chat because this game is actually free, believe it or not. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume, a radioactive cat girl with green hair and pink cat ears. One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy!
Hey, you! New guy!
Over here!
Oh! The pink boy is talking to me! Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Damn, we're so rude, what? Cool, so, I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Why are we being so mean to him? He's cute. Oh, sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away.
Howdy.
Well, that's one way for us to get killed by him. The ultimate furry. Yeah, I think it's that guy in the very back. Excuse me, but you don't happen to know where the final stop is, do ya? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for. Oh! Oh. She's strong. She looks pretty buff, huh? Huh, chat? The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. Yeah, same. This woman had to be twice my size. Is something wrong? Oh, so this is what he likes. So he was mean to the twink, but he's gonna be nice to the muscle mommy. I see how it is. I see how it is, ultimate debater Kun. Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. Oh, hello, Reeb. Meowdy, meowdy. How's it going? The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. I'm pretty sure this is your class, my guy. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. She looks like she's a gentle giant. She seems sweet. I really liked Gonta. Gonta was my favorite of all of the muscular crew. Gonta, Sakura, and then the guy from Danganronpa 2. I don't even remember his name. I think it was Nekomaru. I just didn't like him very much. He wasn't even, like, cat-like. You love gentle giant characters? You need to play Danganronpa V3 then. Gonta is the gentlest giant. He was my favorite character in the entire game. You have to try it. I know you've played Danganronpa 1 and 2, Caleb. You gotta play V3. The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in sunlight. It couldn't have been a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me and the rolling mountains. You just like Danganronpa because the characters die? Makes you sad? Aw, well, I mean, some of them might die, but some of them, may live to the end. And it's not about the fact that they died, it's the fact that they existed at all. You still get to love them. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up at the air and started sniffing. She looks very cool, but I don't know if I would call that professional attire. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right. Oi. Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Oh my god, look at this guy. He looks like the nerd emote. Kinda chemically. It's almost like it's coming from
What about?
that bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car. Oh, the ultimate furry! Oh shoot, you mean this one right next to me? I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet. Is that your bag? Nope. It was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with the lock. Pop!
Great.
Cool, you got it open. That wasn't the lock.
Huh?
Eh? Are you okay? Yeah, bro. I'm all good. I don't think it looks like a furry mask, though. Combined with a motorcycle helmet. You like the Ushanka character, you hope they don't die. Hey, this is Danganronpa. Even sometimes the main character dies. I just feel kinda... Oh. Does he have that one condition that makes you fall asleep all the time? What is it called again?
Christ almighty!
Christ almighty! Did he just pass out? From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling good either. What did you say? Good night. What the? Ah, people are dropping like flies.
Holy!
Oh crap! Someone get help!
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car. Rattle, rattle.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked at the door, but... Rattle, rattle.
News.
Damn. The car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago. Ugh. Let me try something else. This is not good. This is how the death games always start. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. Gah. Yeah, he is pretty strong. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing? There's another boy who's fallen. A girl, too. Why is everyone passing out? Shit. Maybe it's got something to do with that bag that we... Ah? The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh God. No, don't. As a futile plea left my lips, I felt the strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... Can't we, like, crack open a window or something to let the air out? There was nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Brr, brr. What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an aircon, why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. That would normally be the case, but I'm guessing reinforced glass. Yeah, they probably did prepare for that. Given that they took us here. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I have to get on my feet. I have to see where I am. I'm changing the, tense a bit. Oh. The glasses girl. Huh? It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? Oh, no response. You've been on a real train like this back in Montreal. Trust you, the windows don't open? Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it. Do I actually have to... Oh. Holy. That's how I wake up in the morning, too. Like... Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you. Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor. I mean, but like, what if he did something bad? That test could be very dangerous. So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways,
How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
See?
One could never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I need to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jeez, she makes no sense. I like her expressions, though. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. Oh, hello, Bubba! Hi, pretty cat lady. Happy weekend. Yes, we love the weekend. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. Ugh. That sucks. I hate it when that happens. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to this girl. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Yeah, she looks kind of like a Danganronpa character or something. She's probably the Kirigiri of this game. That's my guess. Yeah, I'm sorry, but no offense. Biologically, if he was a perv, that would have been quite a bad gamble. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I feel like unless she's the ultimate martial artist or something, she probably shouldn't have done that. Wait, that's it. She was on the train I boarded. Yeah, she was. Hey, we've met before. On that train? Yeah. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black. Right. Just what the hell was that? I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
See.
Sure, I was thinking the same. But whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room? I've never had, lived in a house that had a boiler room, I don't think. But I know boiler rooms are, pretty common inside of colder areas, I think. Isn't that right? As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. Oh, she has a fancy watch. It looked vaguely like a watch. Hey, what's that in your hand?
Well?
You tell me. It appears you have one as well. Huh? Uh-oh. The watch probably, kills us or something if we disobey. At those words, I looked down at my hand. What the? Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It's been fitted tight around my wrist, but felt like I was wearing nothing at all. Hey, I'm not wearing this! As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Ooh. Owie.
That was humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I like her design too. Her hair was pretty fun. Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me? You can touch the screen though. Huh? See? Like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh, so like a watch. Also, let me make this a little bit bigger. Bop, bop, bop. Perfect. Take a drink of water too.
Correct.
It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems like we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on. While
While you're standing there, the least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting. What is? Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
Is she not going to tell us her ultimate ability? She's probably not going to. But it's a secret. As for myself, You may call me Eva Sunaka. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. To assess the trinket, or as Daman so colloquially... I know the word, it feels weird to say it. Put it. On the watch, simply press the F1 key. Okay, what does the F1 key do? Pressing it's not doing anything. To be past all log, press the F2 key. To assess the trinket, okay, now how do I close this? Oh, escape. Alright. And to access observation mode, press the enter key. Press the enter key again to exit this mode. Oh, and use WASD keys to pan around the room. If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. It's just one F3 key away. Oh, it's not letting me press it. Maybe it's because we're in dialogue mode? That's all for now. Go forth and explore. You thought she was wearing a maple leaf pin? I don't think so. Okay, let's check out. That's F1 key, settings. Okay, let's save. Perfect. Okay, F3, WASD, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And enter. Huh. I'm in, like, fancy mode now. Look at the boxes. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, bunch of screws. Nope. There's nothing in here but junk. I have a feeling that duct tape might be used for something bad in the future. Potentially a murder. Call it my cat-like instincts. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, I'm checking out everything before I talk to her. Oh, there's something over there. Eh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this recently been installed? It seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed that camera too? Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? Totally. Maybe a Monokuma of some sort. Doesn't look like it's been turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps that's for the best. What do you mean? Someone is watching us. It's possible they're the same person who put these wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. Oh yeah, I definitely think it's the same person. I mean, because otherwise, why would you leave people here? I'd be, like, committing a crime on camera, kidnapping them. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Okay, let's talk to Eva now. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, plop! She chucked it into the water. What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water. That could be dangerous. I've heard you really want to be careful about, like, standing water in places because you can get electrocuted. Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator? Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Noticed how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Well, isn't the water already at our ankles? Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent. Yep. It definitely must be the generator. We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the whirring noise. I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort. Are we gonna lift her up so that she can look inside? Like what?
Hello?
Like getting on my shoulders. We're gonna be getting on her shoulders? Aren't we the cool guy here?
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost and you can look through the window.
Fair.
Exactly! Fair, but shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Ooh! She says you couldn't handle me. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned me to come over.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. I waded over to Eva, awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
Oh, jeez. Sounds like she's
Alright.
struggling. Kind of sounded like she was taking a poo there. Not really. Well, do you see anything? Yeah, another vent, and a room just beyond it. I can't see what's inside the room, though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open! Can you see better now? Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs and tables and chairs. I wonder if there are other students in here. They're pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Yeah, he probably is pretty small if she's able to lift him up that easily. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Or maybe she has like a physically based ultimate ability. She seems like an intellectual, though, due to the glasses. So I would doubt that. Just beyond the chairs in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it. There's gotta be a way inside this room. Eva, can you let me down? Yeah, it's probably, the other students. They're probably all in pairs or, like, solo groups or something. There's someone in there? I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So...
The room's on the level above ours, you said. Right. Which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I have to find them. To leave an area, press the R key. I'll confirm the choice with you in case you get any second thoughts. Okay. Yeah, get me out of here. I'm a scram. Yikes, a dead person? I don't think it's a dead person. I think that it's probably another person who passed out just like us. But we'll see. We'll see who's right. As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door. Ugh. This music is spooky. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. The walls and floors were an old matted color with nothing else on them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around that corner? Don't go running off without me. Huh? Also, I'm looking at her pin again. I think it's a bird, actually. It looks like a crow or something. Perhaps? Huh? I've already inspected the room inside this hallway, so you can just ignore them. When did you do that? While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on. Your best efforts?
So...
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even bridal carried you at one point. Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
She couldn't have, like, bridal carried us to a more pleasant room to wake up in, though? Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again.
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were so obviously breathing. That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Also, I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller so you're able to see the protagonist's expressions a bit more easily. Let me make myself a bit smaller. There we go. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone? Aw, she cares about us. How would the auto or the slow mode get in the way of you typing bird? Huh. Strange. I can't figure her out at all.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms are just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, you can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please use the WASD keys to walk. Since you're in a hurry, hold down shift to sprint. Last but not least, proceed with caution. You never know what could be hiding around the corner. Oh no! Okay, let's see. Let's talk to her first.
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. I believe. Okay. Let's see. Room, storage closet. Huh. I mean, she said we didn't have to go in here. The room was almost identical to what Eva had described earlier. There was no real organization or meaning to anything. It was just filled with completely random crap. What did I tell you? It's definitely a messy place. Yes, that's right. Let's move on now. I should probably listen to her. There was no reason for me to look inside this room. Especially when we might have found help. Yeah, okay, I'll leave. What button do I have to press again to get out of here? Oh, okay. She's not happy with me because I didn't trust her. Even though that wasn't it at all. Okay. Where you at? It does look like the first Danganronpa game. The graphics look very, very similar. I don't think it looks bad though. I mean, obviously, like, it looks a little bit dated, but I don't think that that's a bad thing. I like the aesthetic of it. The upper floor was in much better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Oh, wait a second. Do you guys see that painting over there? It looks like the mask of the guy who has like the furry mask on top of the like Victorian looking lady. Doesn't it look like she's wearing a mask of that shape? Yeah, you see it too? Water stains covered some parts of the wall and ceiling. I can only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
Yeah, you see it? I'll try and, like, look more closely at it in a little bit. The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct? Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. Let me turn around. See, look it is. It's totally the same shape. Yeah? Strange. What's on the other end? Bird? Looks like a chicken. Huh. What does it mean? Oh, so there's so many freaking rooms. Where did she say she thought it was? Let me talk to her.
You see?
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway. Okay. Other side of the hallway. Got it. This room? Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Let's worry about that later. We need to find the room that man is in. What if this is it? You think we are above and adjacent to the boiler room? No, I don't. Let's move on. Damn, she called me out. This room? Yeah, it looks kind of like the mask that guy was wearing. This one is like a crow or something. Which our new friend has a crow pin. Fancy looking woman wearing a crow's mask. Not something you see every day. It's so spooky. This must be the room. It's probably not exactly the same, but it resembles it, I think. What do you think, Caleb? Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Be careful that you don't get spoiled on accident, though, when looking things up. I know that's happened to me a few times. Wow. This is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be... Yeah! Huh? Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Ah! Who the hell are you? Does she not remember meeting us on the train? What the... Who the hell are you? Shit! Why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Wait, you were spoiled a few times before? Not for this particular game. I just mean in general. Like, there will be times where I look up a character and it'll be like, died. This character died. And then I know that they died even though they didn't. I haven't been spoiled at all on this particular game. Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time. A guy in a suit? Oh! Mr. Fancy Pants! Eh? Hello. This guy. The outfit he's wearing. We've met before, haven't we? I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? She dongan on my rumpa till I ultra despair, girls. She mono on my Kuma till I ultimate. Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. I think that's the guy that we saw. Like, I think we saw his legs. Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
So... Did she just call us a soy boy? Don't remind me, soybean.
Come again.
What? Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're a soybean. Just like this loser next to me. Oh my god. What does she mean? I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on that train. I don't know what the fuck happened, but 1 second I was on the train and the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about? See that pantry over there? Yeah? Turns out the door was unlocked. You were inside that pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up? Eh? Isn't it unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. She looks kind of like Junko, doesn't she? Whoever's responsible must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry. I wonder what her ultimate talent is. Maybe tennis? I know a lot of tennis players like to wear the visor a lot, and it looks kind of like a cute little tennis outfit, potentially. Industry? What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, ultimate golfer. Don't forget it, soybean.
Oh, she's a golfer. What? I thought she'd be something more athletic. With golf, you actually don't really need to be all that strong. It's mainly a skill-based game. I mean, obviously, athleticism in most cases never hurts. But I think, honestly, for me, I think golfing isn't really... It's as much of a sport as esports is a sport. That's my personal opinion, as well as the opinion of my dad, who is a professional athlete. A coach. My name's Grace Madison, ultimate golfer. Don't forget it, soybean. Ooh. The Danganronpa thing. The ultimate golfer, of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means that you were ultimates as well. What about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akade, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Really? I always think with Danganronpa, it's funny hearing people have, like, professions that you need to get a master's in or something. I thought he was gonna be like the, like the ultimate literary something. Well, I guess we already had that, the ultimate writer, with the first Danganronpa game, but I don't know, he looks like a writer to me. I'm Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card. Damn. Maybe he'll be our Kyoko, actually. A lawyer? It's way better than being a golfer, but... For such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. Wow, what a name. It's kind of cool. I like it. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
I wonder if, like, all of these characters are half Japanese or something. Because they all have, like, a, you know, very European/American sounding last name. And then a very Japanese sounding first name. Or vice versa. You look confused. I'm not confused. I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get it a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
You say?
'Cause it's true. Well, don't you think the same could be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. Feh. It's a tough industry, but that's because we gotta fight for recognition, not sit around for 7 years and do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
Thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. I wonder if all the characters are in college then. Since they're probably all in the same class, so they're probably all college students then. Tch, you're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to taking the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed. So you have them too, huh?
Look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? Pfft, these fuckers are more like mini shock collars. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time. So you tried taking it off, did you? Yep, same with you? Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did. I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
Strange.
Clipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify in doing something like that? Well, what's the purpose behind these straps? To get us to follow the rules, I'm sure.
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us! The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it. So, why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is who even put these things on us? The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. Doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why, doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there. Are you talking to me?
No.
No. Look behind you. Oh, there's more people? Yay! Confused, I turned around to see what captured everyone's attention. Ooh! Small child. For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you?
Is that a...
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin? Miss Madison, you'll scare her if you shout like that. Oh. The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. She's sneaky. Now I could see for certain that she was a kid. Oh, maybe she's a high schooler. What the hell? Why is there a kid here?
Your information.
I don't think I remember seeing her on the bus. Maybe she was, but I don't remember seeing her there. For your information, I'm not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way. The gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Careful.
Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
See?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. Is that talking to somebody who's saying, she's 5 million years old even though she looks like a toddler? What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering about? You know, now that I think about it, pretty sure I also saw you on that train. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, I didn't see her. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Give me a second, you guys. Let me move also. There we go. I assumed you were sitting down or something. Didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on that train? Why does she keep on calling her a gremlin? She's just a kid. That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us. I think she's probably just small. I don't think she's actually a kid. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I'm a professional, just like the rest of you. You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I'm an ultimate!
Must I keep repeating myself? I'm not a child, I'm a professional! Well, what is it that you're so good at? So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Ooh, ultimate matchmaker. Maybe she can help you Pomodachis get a date.
That's...
A matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that? She's the ultimate shipper, you guys!
Get a grip.
She's gonna say, Wolfgang and Damon are a perfect match! Not gonna lie, kind of a dumb job. I feel like it'd be really interesting to be a matchmaker. I feel like I could enjoy doing something like that. It seems like it could be useful inside of some instances, but I think like, you know, for finding people that might be similar and might get along, it could be useful. The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck up its way onto the train because it saw all the commotion. That little bastard is stuck with us. She's really mad. Grace is big mad.
Look at what you've done.
Now look at what you've done. You've made her upset. Upset?
Not.
Of course not. I know better than to take a gremlin seriously. Oh, she's calling her a gremlin now. Oi, don't think you can use your own insult against me. Or my own. Grace. What?
Moving on.
So, if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people. 11. Counting us, that makes 16. That's the same number of people who were on the train. I've become well acquainted with them. The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm sorry to see a pattern here. Yup, it's 2 2 2s. As does everyone else. Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you 4. That would be helpful, yes. Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. And again, it's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those 2 events aren't that different after all. Where are the others right now? Obviously, they are outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
Best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Feh. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Alright, let's go. Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than we've already seen? Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. Alright. Kinda interesting to look at these paintings first, though. The woman's mask bore an unmistakable nose and horns of a giraffe. Definitely not a live one, though. Ooh, spooky. About this one. Looks like a gazelle. This painting was one I recognize. I'm pretty sure my high school team had to research it for a debate. Whatever we were trying to argue, I scrubbed it from memory. Need to make room for the next debate somehow. One thing's for sure, the woman in the painting didn't wear a mask. Ooh, I wonder if these are based off of real paintings then. That's certainly possible. And the liquid she's pouring definitely wasn't blood. Ooh. Pink blood. Pepto-Bismol blood. Oh my gosh, she's holding a weasel. Forget about the mask. What's that weasel looking thing? And then there's one more. Talk about the stuff of nightmares. Is this supposed to be a hyena? The ears are really big though. Maybe it's a wild dog? Whatever. I'm wasting my time here. Okay. Oops. Not that. I wanted to go in examination mode. Okay, yeah, let's look at the kitchen. Like the rest of the room, the kitchen looked really nice. It was clean and fully equipped with utensils, and the cupboards were stocked with all kinds of food. Lady with an Ermine is a real painting. Is that the one with the weasel? I'm gonna look it up right now. Give me just a second. Oh yeah! I knew I recognized some of these somewhere. Huh. Can't be for us, can it? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Yep. Okay. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever. I work better alone. He's a real lone wolf, you know. Okay. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Probably down this way. Oops. Almost got lost for a second there. There they are. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Toshiko isn't happy you fell behind. Thought you guys would leave without me.
Point.
You can save the excuses for Toshiko. I don't really care. Okay. That one's Toshiko, right? Wolfgang.
Trust in the process.
Miss Koyura seems well acquainted with the layout of this building. We should follow her directions for now. Oh, meowdy Tom. Hello, hello. The game is very interesting. This game is very similar to Danganronpa. It's a fan game. And we just woke up inside of a mysterious place with this girl over here. And we found these people along the way. And there's something weird going on. We all have these weird watches that shock us if we try and take them off. Yeah.
Soybean.
About time you arrived, Soybean. Can you not call me that? Does she call like all the skinny boys that or something? Let's talk to Toshiko. And she's mad apparently. You're late. You were waiting? Only 'cause the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else, probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself.
filthy.
They have the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here now. Let's go already. This is a fan game. This could pass as an official game. I totally agree. It does look like a real game. They really went all out with the set design and the characters. The music's also pretty fun too. Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness. Onwards to the great outdoors! The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. Click. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was waiting outside. Yes, it's the scene where everybody's inside the same place. Is it gonna be an auditorium? Oh, no, it looks like the Garden of Eden. Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight! You love 9-9? I don't think I've ever played 9-9. 9-9 game, let me look that up. Oh, wait. Is this Zero Escape or something very similar? I played Zero Escape before. I liked it, but I didn't really enjoy the puzzles. Like for me, I wanted to watch someone else play it because I didn't enjoy the puzzle part of it. Yeah, this game is like Danganronpa though. I think it has very similar mechanics where you have to figure out the case, solve it, figure out who you think the killer is. It was the first game. Yeah, I've only actually played the first one, so yeah. This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope...
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you're right. Go on, Soybean. Climb the hedge. What the? Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand. The sky? I feel like it's probably painted. You know, if you've ever been to Las Vegas, you'll probably notice that they paint the casinos with like a blue color, and then they draw on little clouds. It's to make you think it's daytime, that way you spend longer in the casino and also gamble more because you'll be there for a longer amount of time. It's really genius if you think about it. I think I've also heard that they pump air into the casino as well to try and make you less tired, I think. Yes. Do you see anything strange? Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. Yeah, we're indoors. The sky is curving inwards.
What could this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? There's no way. This has got to be a 360 projection or something.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? God, that would hurt my eyes. I would not want to be in that room. It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense. If this is a 360 production, wouldn't that mean that we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth I have long recognized. That's...
Gross.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
Cause for concern.
No sunlight? You really didn't see any windows inside this building? No, none at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. We have survived this long, I think we'll be okay.
Hey,
You're acting way not too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie.
So,
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us be outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
see.
I mean, that's kind of all we have to go off of, right? Yeah, Eva's got the right idea. In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you really can do. Fair. Whether or not the sky is really a projection, it's not something much we can do about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation, it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem? Do you hear that? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering. Oh, I guess that's the sound, not a squeak.
Struck me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
You.
Oi, who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want to help, it's not our issue. Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in
Be
need.
careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. Wolfcake is such a sweetie. I like him. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
think?
Do you really think that's gonna convince them? Oh.
Eh?
Yay! Hello, I wasn't,
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Toner. I'm the ultimate fencer.
Ooh.
It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, she has a swan pin. Probably everybody in this, like, has some sort of animal motif. I know that the golfer has a bunny rabbit one. Maybe there's some symbolism there. Humu humu. Humu humu. Wolfgang has wolf in his name. I need to check, the other people, too. You see someone in the background? Yeah, me too. Eloise Toller. I'm the ultimate fencer. It really is nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it. Alrighty. She's cute! Ultimate fencer, was it? That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have a reason to hide from people.
That's not...
Actually, it doesn't focus on as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytical mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive. Oh, look it! He has a snake! Damon has a snake on his tie. So, in the Garden of Eden, weren't there all of the different animals? There were, I think like there was like each animal or something, so probably everyone in this has some sort of animal theme to him. Oh, thank you. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush. But I have to ask, why were you hiding from us? Wait, Eden Garden snake? Gasp, I know! We're the snake? What does this mean? She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea why I was here, where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating. And a girl named Eva? Yup. We're figuring it out, chat. We're figuring it out. That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to. What sort of animal is he supposed to be? A sheep, I think. If you look at his pin, it's shaped like a sheep, and like the head of the sheep is it's shaped like that kind of. You can see like the ears. Yeah, he's the sheep. We're the snake. Eva's the crow, and
Seriously?
I think you, Caleb, don't worry. There is no such thing as like. It's totally fine to guess anything you want. That's what we're all doing here. As long as it's not a spoiler that you looked up, I think it's fine for us to talk about theories and such in here. That's part of the fun. That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends? Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. So this girl's just as clueless as us, and it seems she also passed out on that train. Damn it. What the hell is going on around here? Are you the only people in that building, by the way? Mm-hmm. Miss Kayur is currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe...
I think I want to stay where I am. Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. You want to guess an animal we haven't seen yet? Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, I'll wait here and make things easier for everyone. Many thanks, Mr. Turner. You know what? I figured it out. Wolfgang, he has he has a sheep on his collar. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I figured it out. He acts nice, but he's secretly evil. Who's Wolfgang's animal? Sheep. He, if you look next to his tie, you'll see a little sheep pin. Or at least it's kind of inspired by a sheep, I think. The head of the sheep is kind of shaped, it's the black thing, and then it has little legs, it looks like. That's a really smart guess, holy shit. I know. It is the detective in me as the ultimate radioactive cat girl genius detective girl. Many thanks, Miss Tallner. I still like him, though. I like him even more, maybe, if he's a little secretly evil. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well, or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable. Interesting. Yes. We probably are gonna get to go. I wonder... I don't really know much about horoscopes, like the animal ones or whatever, but it could also be like a horoscope type thing, you know? Are there 16 animals inside of the Chinese horoscope? Or are there 12? I think there might be 12. Yeah, there's probably going to be a good amount of Bible lore, which is kind of hard for me because I'm atheist and don't know much about the Bible, except for rather surface level knowledge. While I agree this sky is most likely a video game projection, why would someone want to create a fake sky in the first place? Because this is probably like secretly a TV show or something. Hi! Such a strange place, this courtyard. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some Bible stuff going on in here. There's probably like the Ark or something is my guess. And like, let's see what animal she's supposed to be. Of the 11 students I mentioned before, 5 of them awoke in this courtyard. I also woke up here. That makes a group of 6. If everyone was split into pairs, it would check out. Maybe it's on her dress if we zoom out. Or maybe the ears are supposed to, or not her ears, excuse me. The rolls on her hair are supposed to be something. She's a gremlin. I know. Similar to you, the surrounding sky gave us a hope of a world beyond the court walls. But no sooner after we fell for the dome's illusion did the cracks begin to show. I've no doubt that was the intention of this place, inspiring hope in order to crush it. Clearly we are witnessing the machination of a dastardly villain. Her point could have been made in a lot fewer words. Flamingo, maybe? Yeah, flamingo! She has flamingos on her dress. So she's a flamingo. So, crow, wolf in sheep's clothing, flamingo, bunny, swan. Let's see what this guy is. What sort of animal are you, huh? I don't see it. Maybe shark, since he has a shark tooth earring? Let's double check though. We'll look more closely at his design after we speak to him. In the Chinese calendar, there are the goat / sheep, dragon, dog, tiger, pig, boar, rabbit, snake, horse, monkey, rooster, rat, and ox. Probably not, but let's keep an eye out. It could also have some ties to that as well. A guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets. Looks like you found some friends. Indeed. Why don't you say hello? He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back. Why? Have you no manners? Talk to them! Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know. I suppose we can forgive you, if you give us your name. Easy enough.
Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
Ooh. He sounds like someone that'd be good at killing. You remember seeing the guy with the motorcycle helmet wearing a wolf jacket? Yeah, he also had a wolf-shaped head, too. Marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right? That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I've hit bullseyes with it. With all of those weapons, I must ask, you haven't killed anyone, have you? Whoa, never. I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside my comfort zone. Believe me, I've never taken a human life. I see. Good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. So, where's your partner? We all had one to my knowledge. Is Grace like a llama? Grace is a swan. She has a swan-shaped hairpin. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well... he was fine. Harmless for the most part. Just a little too extreme for me to be around. In a situation like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but you know. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wait just a second. Huh? You... Did you just say a pirate? Sounds dumb, I know, but I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. It's gotta be that one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo? Yep, that's your man. He went through the door over there, so... I gotta see him. You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little out there. By the way, Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone? Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. He may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they are discussing something. Let's head over and find out, shall we? Okay, I first want to explore around here a little bit longer. I'm also going to check him out to see if I can see anything else on his design to... Shark-like. I know that his ear on the right side had a shark tooth. Looks like our original guess of shark was correct. Let me just go into... Oh, oops. Searching mode. Oh, it doesn't let me, I guess. Let's talk to him and the other one.
Good luck.
Yeah, I agree. It also does kind of look shark teethish, the pattern on the jacket. Looks kind of like a fin of a shark, too. And the zipper teeth look kind of like shark teeth. Good luck convincing the others. They're not dangerous or anything, just kind of quirky. Well, this is Danganronpa. I would expect him to be kind of wackadoodle. I'll stand on guard while you find the others. Yeah, so he's the shark then. Might not be a bad thing, though, to be a shark. We'll see. Might not be a bad thing to be any of these. No, she is the swan, so it is Grace. Which one's Grace again? Oh, Grace. Yeah, Grace is the bunny. She has a bunny-shaped hat. Holy hell. Is that a tree? Grace is the bunny. That thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something. A sight to behold, isn't it? Let's not get too excited. It's only a tree. I'm not even sure we can say that. Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Eva bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing. This is a faux tree. Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size? If it's real, then explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. That expression said it all. See, look at bunny ears. Why the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. It'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something. Oh yeah, Eva is supposed to be the crow. She also has a crow-shaped pin, too. This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. These must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct? Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
See?
If everyone in our train car is here, where are the other people who are on the train? That's a good point. There were other people, right? Of course, the Academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone? I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did. Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember? Yep, I do remember that.
I see.
Oh, right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them, though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they come help us? I saw it earlier, but yeah, it's a good call. She has a crow pin too, so she's the crow. Maybe they were also knocked out? I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already? Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here. Look, there's a goat mask. Yeah, now I see him. It's the evil goat boy. He's probably like the Monokuma of this game. Yeah, guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? There's a goat mask? What if? Maybe. That'd be pretty suspicious if there was. Okay. Hello! What is he supposed to be? Owl, maybe? He has a feather. His color scheme is kind of owl-like. Let's see, maybe there'll be something else on him. Let's just talk to him for now. A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook. Hey, you. Yeah, he's the sleepy guy. What the hell? Oh, sorry. I dozed off for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? What? No, sorry, Poe. I mean, there's a statue of a goat mask right there. I know! I see it! That's what I just said! I said I saw the goat mask! Getting knocked down that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. The guy paused for a few seconds, then began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting. Maybe he's the ultimate journaler or something? Which would be kind of lame, I feel like. Interesting. A boy with a snake tie, a girl with a white uniform, a man with a dapper suit. Oi, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
Very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? No worries, Caleb. I made sure to write record all my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
True. References like in a history book.
Impressive.
So we think he's probably an owl. Do you guys have any other guesses for what he could be? Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself. Shouldn't Ultimate Historian be good at memorizing stuff? Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, and when to brush my teeth. Such excellent memory wasted on menial trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding and anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. So, what do you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the Patawomek River Museum in Tensa Komaka.
And so on and so on.
I direct one of the exhibits there. The Cold War era. Ooh! The Cold War is real in this universe? When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep. You could stay awake while reading all those boring history books. There's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet. That's true, true. That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny. It's okay, Ulysses. I thought it was funny, too. Humor is subjective. Anywho, people have begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them? Yeah, right. Thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kaiura. Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I'm a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
In a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can easily be overlooked. Damn, he's calling her small. True. Yeah, I like Ulysses. He seems cool. Fending herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her? Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. Uh-oh. He asleep. Let's talk to everybody first, though. We haven't talked to everyone since entering the room. They might have something new to say. Of the 11 students I mentioned before, 6 awoke in this room. They were quick to discover us courtyard folk, thanks in no smart to the eager explorers amongst them. So if I've got this right, 6 people were dumped here, another 6 were dumped in the courtyard, and Eva, Grace, Wolfgang, and I were taken to the remaining building. He's sleeping, so he's definitely an owl. Yeah, I think we were right with that assumption. Wouldn't it have been easier just to leave everyone in the same place? Yeah, we should probably have just brought everybody in here instead. Let's talk to Miss Eva. First there was the area with the boiler room. Then the courtyard with the fake sky. Now this room. Put them together and we're looking at some sort of large building complex. It would stand to reason, yeah. However, we still haven't found a single exit. Whoever brought us here clearly doesn't want us to leave. But why? With how ominous this place is, it can't be for anything good. Suspicious. Wolfgang.
Hello.
While the circumstances may be less than stellar, it is nice to be around fellow Ultimates. Optimistic in more ways than one, it seems. That's true, we got a lot of talented people here. You're impressed with the transition from overworld to conversation, how the other characters remain in the overworld, clever programming? Yeah, this is how it's also done in Danganronpa as well. So they did a very good job emulating that sort of style. So these were the people that the gremlin woke up with. No wonder she ran away. Damn, she looks so smug. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, what does he have on him? Dragon. Yup, dragon. He's the dragon. Yeah, Grace is the rabbit. Glad to see you're alright, kid. Of course I'm alright. You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but... How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock. Damn, she locked herself in there. However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration. I'll give the credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
You.
Oi, I want to talk for a second. Is she gonna call him a soybean too? Huh? Maybe she'll be into him. You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy matey. That kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
Ugh. Huh? I'm not a pirate. I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. Huh? A ship captain? Nah, definitely dragon. See, look at the tattoo. Huh? A ship captain?
Talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question. Just a question? Huh. For guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype. Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
True, true. Pirates can be bad news, and there are modern day pirates as well. If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes. Is anyone else other than 1DK having issues typing in chat? I heard that the slow mode was giving a few people issues. I mean, you could also just be typing too fast. Maybe you have to wait 5 seconds between typing just because slow mode is on. Do these look like the clothes of a pirate to you? Yeah, kinda. Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
Sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway,
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy. Whoa, Daimon! Why are you judging him so hard?
That's right.
He said he's a ship captain, not a pirate. I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within north and southern waves. Do I need to type 4 or 5 seconds? No, you just need to wait 5 seconds within sending messages.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
I think we've always had slow mode on. Maybe you're just particularly chatty today. Not sure. King of the seas, hero of the storms? Do people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway? Is that really true? Jeez. This guy's no joke. Yep. I've studied every possible map I can. Nope, you waited 5 seconds on the message and go through. Strange. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that is known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good enough. Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
To me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I'll protect you as if you were my own crew.
now.
Protect? Protect us from what? That's a YouTube issue. You had the same issue in another chat this morning. Maybe it's something that only some of you guys have to deal with. I'm sorry though, everybody, but it's not something that I can change. It seems like YouTube's having a YouTube moment. Protect? Protect us from what? Not gonna lie, John is pretty hot. Yeah, it's not the first time you've said this, Kayla, but I do agree. He does look pretty fun. I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, it doesn't seem anyone else in this place apart from
How's
us.
that sound?
Guess this means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, guy. All we need to do is find where we entered and voila, sweet freedom. For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it. It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Kayura explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
To know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate. Pfft, that guy's a prick. Not all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. Oh, Diamond's such a meanie. What was the Academy thinking inviting someone like him? Diamond is like a little pretentious guy. Let's talk to Owl again and get him outside. Get out of here. Me when I see a pan. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Mr. Pretty Boy.
Oops.
Oh, chameleon! She's a social chameleon, you guys. Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give you your content a try. Who knows? I might really like it. Meh, if you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me. He's the butterfly, social butterfly.
Hi.
Hey, you two.
Hey.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh crap, new guy, over here. What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? I know, we were mean to him. Check it out, me and the new guy together again. Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? What is? You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Monteagu ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on! Kai Monteagu? Or Montiago? Is it Montiago? Yeah, probably Montiago. Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur. He a K-pop guy?
Funny.
He's an influencer. A really big influencer. You love all the characters already? Me too, I like the cast. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump. But
Damn, me when somebody doesn't know who Poneko is. Damn, he does look like an influencer though. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice. You do? Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
another day, another drama.
Ooh, he's a drama boy. Dictator? Sheesh, you naysayers are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Done yet?
You're the one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda. Eh?
See that?
Yeah, the visor is really cute. I would wear something like that. Uh-huh. I see you're no stranger to photo editing. Ooh. Why is he being so mean? He looks cute. He looks fine. I'm kinda impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. Oh, you're making him cry! No, he's cute! And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected from an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Be mean.
Yeah, I totally agree. Don't be mean! Yeah, I could tell that your biggest, your favorite one is the pirate guy. Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings? He's a little crybaby. He can get over it. Anyway, what about you? Can you give me your name and talent? Oh, sure.
Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist.
Oh,
If you're in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
oh, she's cute. She has the makeover. Kai is me when my Oshis bully me. Yeah, Kai is really cute. I think Kai is one of my favorites right now. A cosmetologist is somebody who specializes in makeup, hair, and skincare usually. Is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
Information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
Indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in all of Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her. I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They are all on Diana's waiting list. I'm sure.
Anybody?
Yeah, cosmetologists do, I think, specialize in makeup, but they also do hair and skincare as well. Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
I do care what he thinks. Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls? My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that. Damn, he's just like me. Pomodazis are for everyone! Yay! But apparently, it seems like the percentage of girls does change a lot. We're around 20%, which I think is pretty darn good. Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together in here. Alright, see you later. But none of those guys like me either. I mean, maybe they don't. A makeup artist and influencer. Were there is any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate titles to anyone who asks. Jeez. This guy's such a little whiny baby. They're just really good at it. But Ian's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks I'm on par with those two? Maybe you are. Just a different sort of thing. This guy's, no, not Ultimate Gamer. Slug. This guy's a slug, I think. Or a caterpillar because of the eyes. The eyes kind of look like a caterpillar's eyes. His hat reminds me of a slug or caterpillar, though. Let's see. Let's talk to him.
Come on.
Oh yeah, this guy. Come on, man, just say something. Come on, please, pretty please. Or a crocodile or alligator. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. It does kind of have a little bit of an alligator vibe. You're probably right. So harsh. All I wanted was your name. I wonder what sort of animal this guy is. Nope, he's the wolf. Even though it looks more like a cat hat to me. Hey. Oh. Oh, it's more people. Hey there. What's the matter with him? Ugh, I don't know how. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything. If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you anyway? Who am I? Hurrah!
Ultimate drag racer.
Ooh.
Nice to meet you, shrimp.
He's on RuPaul's Drag Race? What? It does kind of look like Spot from Arc Knights. Yeah, I see that. Drag Racer. Given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. I wonder if he always wears that helmet, though. Aren't you Worm in that suit? He just made the Scooby-Doo sound. Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of like the fans in car seats that cool your butt. Isn't that super rad? With the way he yells every word, he can make anything sound like a big deal. Only issue is, they don't extend to the rest of my suit. And stop wearing the suit. And walk around naked? No, just wear something else. You only have to wear the suit when you're, like, drag racing or something. Probably not even then. I meant wear different clothes. Yep. You should also have an ultimate talent, correct? Would you mind sharing it? He's a secretive boy.
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
He does kind of look like a music producer. Yeah. He's the ultimate music bro. Maybe he can help me fix my audio. Oh yeah, I see how it's a crocodile or alligator because of the little ridges. Are you winning? Meowdy, Komi, how are you doing? I feel like Guppy and you would probably love this game since I know you guys are big Danganronpa fans. This is Project Eden's Garden. It's a Danganronpa fan game and it's really legit looking. Super legit, as you can probably see. But it's mostly bad remixes and stuff. No man, your music is wicked good. You like his hat? Yeah, me too. You know my songs? Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just says about it all.
Moving on.
I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on? Yeah, This whole shebang did come out of the blue. To be honest, it feels a lot like an extreme haunt. Do you know what that is? Uh-oh. Is it people that, like, hate ultimate students and try and kill them or something? No, I don't. Figures. You don't look the type.
Hey,
Meaning? Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game. Uh-oh. Is it becoming Danganronpa in real life? I like your music, but I ain't heard it, but it's good. Stuff that'll chuck you into an underground tunnel systems. Track you in a coffin. Anything to scare you. Pretty good with coffins, but not so much tunnels.
it's not important.
What's that got to do with us? You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping. Huh?
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible, that'll even take you when you least expect it. The thing is, they can't just jump at anybody. You gotta consent first. What? No. Was that in the letter that we sent? We were only consenting to join Project Eden, the school. I forgot what it's called again. The hell? I'd never agree to being kidnapped. Extreme haunts, eh? People know better than to involve me in that crap. I can't believe this. But are we playing a Danganronpa that's subtle? I don't think this is subtle at all. I feel like this is very Danganronpa coded. Maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing? Huh? For example, the letters we received from the academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
They totally were. Yeah. Don't tell me. You actually believe this guy? Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Is that really what's happening here? Accepting that letter, asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Well, that's just a theory. We wouldn't know what's going on until we explore some more. I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want. It's just a game theory, that's right. A Danganronpa game theory. Sure thing. Let's go, Mark! He does not like him. But look less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? Oh, I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. If the academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the academy. Sounds about right. Let me open up controls. I'm gonna save again because it's been a little while. Alrighty. Okay, who are you? It's pretty smegsy. Let's see. Spider! Because, her legs have little spider things on them. Maybe she's the Black Widow since she's, like, smexy or something.
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Wait, we already had a ultimate pro gamer. Damn, she wants to 1v1 me.
Very nice.
Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Oh, maybe she's the ultimate streamer rather than the ultimate gamer, perhaps? Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time. 20 million? Is gaming really that popular? It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming. Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prize on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. I wonder if she's a pro Town of Salem player too. Humu humu. While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. Sort of like how I feel about debating. What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrade's streaming schedule wouldn't change after I start school, so I'm kind of freaking out. Your comrades? Cassie's comrades are the biggest fan community on the internet. She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. Oh, I wonder if she's gonna collab with Kai then. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
That'd be interesting to see. If they like got inside of some streamer beef or something. You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations. There are many stories about young men falling prey to infamous tiered subscription. Bro dismissed the cosmetologist and the influencer, but respects the pro gamer? I know. I should ask for a collab? True. I would if she was real. They are rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame. So how many suckers have you swindled with such a large fan base? You must be raking in the dough. Huh?
The hell?
What's wrong with your face? I see how it is. You think the only motivation is money, don't you? Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer? True. Yeah, I stream for the love of the game, baby. Yahoo! Yeah, if I was doing this for money, I'm not doing a very good job at it. Whoa. I stream for the betterment of the human race. Yeah, that too. Well, I stream to spread radioactive propaganda, of course. As the leader of Cassie's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. Oh, so she's a commie. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do. Tons of expensive, generous stunts on my channel. She's the Mr. Beast, except for, like, actually good? Most of it is for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
My genius is almost frightening.
One time I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. All these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them. Impressive. You've managed to commodify the act of charity. True. She's like if Mr. Beast was a little more real. Potentially, let's see what the basic necessities are. Of course I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. Truckload of chocolate, soda being one. But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earn it through my own hard work. You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I think she is a Mr. Beast. The real problems are the swine who make billions every year, even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profile. In fact, I can even detect the rancid smell of a morally bankrupt billionaire of this very academy. I bet they're plotting to profit off our suffering as we speak. I wonder, is she saying like somebody inside of the school is really rich? A champagne socialist? That's what it sounds like to me. What collab you say? I'm not naming names here, but I'm trying to be respectful. I've seen others doing collabs with each other. Yeah, I want to do a collab with her. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy. Yeah, he doesn't respect anyone. I think except for Wolfgang. As worried as I am for future confrontations between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head on over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there. Alright, it was nice meeting y'all. I have a feeling she's gonna be an early out, but I might be wrong. I want us to guess after we've met everyone who the first victim is gonna be. Obviously, it'll be just purely a guess, because we can't be right about it. I think it'll be fun, though. Who looks like a first out? Oof. So you all got caught up in this too, didn't you? I remember seeing 5 of you on that train. You're really the ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't. I'm just worried she might be a killer, like one of the first killers, because she seems a little unhinged, and also she probably wants to get back to streaming. She's probably like really nervous about it. I feel like she might be an early killer, not necessarily for the first kill. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks? Oh, this guy's gonna be like, oh my god, so true. What? You've been saying the whole thing. You've been saying the same thing, Damon. What the fuck? Damon's such a weirdo, what? She's literally saying the same thing you've been saying this whole time. What? The hell's your damage? Right, that's it! What's the matter? I know this bitch. As in, personally? Nah, she's the harlot that's been ruining my magazines. Ever since her interview with Rich People Digest, her stupid success story has been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agricultural industry. Blah. Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to? Is she actually? Ooh, she's a flexer. What sort of animal is she supposed to be, though? Maybe... She looks kind of like Spirit. You know the horse from the movie? Maybe she's supposed to be a horse? I need to look more closely at her design. Seal, you think? Bear? I'll zoom out a bit after this and take a closer look at her design. I'm flattered you've memorized my resume.
Huh?
Your resume? So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
Yeah, she looks Native American, but I don't know what sort of animal her, she's supposed to be. Remember, Toshiko's supposed to be a flamingo. This is news to you. Anyone who is anyone knows about Winona. Winona? Walrus? Oh, I kind of see that, yeah. Like the hair sort of look similar to tusks. Could be. That would be my name, yes.
Many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside.
Ooh, she's the ultimate girl boss! Let's take a closer look, though. Oh, wait. You know what? I think it might be a bear. You see, on her belt, there's like a little bear paw. So I don't think that she's actually a walrus, because walruses don't have paws. I think she's supposed to be a bear, because it looks like a bear print on her belt. Take a look, yeah. No wonder she gives off such an intense aura. This girl could probably buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm gonna let her talk down to me. She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would truly be an auspicious match. Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation. Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. Not because you've been kidnapped? You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you to a most wondrous romance. I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the Academy. At the very least, let me be your steed. With my divine foresight, I shall lead you, your legal battle to victory. If anyone would do that, it'd be Wolfgang, since he's the ultimate lawyer. Oh, I can tell she's gonna be a problem. I think she's gonna live a long time. I think she's gonna be one of the ones to make it near the end. That's just my Danganronpa senses, you know? She's gonna buy Greenland. Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was an extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim.
What a joke.
Well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here? It's possible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and then carried us in. Poland's a good choice, too, with all those open planes. Poland, we could buy Poland. For Poneko? Poneko, Poland? I need to collab with more Polish streamers. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yup. But she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype. We know about as much as you do. Poneko Land? Yes, we will buy Poland and rename it Poneko Land! The 5 of us here have been walking around talking to the other students that were on this train. The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on. Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. That girl's a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what's happened to us? It's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train. Plant a chemical agent and then carry out everyone that they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. Maybe the ultimate despair kids? The question becomes who and why. Okay, we just got a few more left to talk to. Or I think that this is the last person. Okay, what are you supposed to be? Lion! Look at, she has a little lion thing on her pouch. She's the lion. She's a lioness.
Golly.
Saber lion. What's this? More friends? Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
My name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
She has a different voice than what I expected. I thought she'd sound more like Vi. She looks a lot like her. I bet she's mega strong. Look at her. A real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how the movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues, and if you can name it, I can forge it. You just like the muscular people, Caleb. I see right through you. It's never an easy undertaking, but sprained muscles are par for the course. The same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can't forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like a non-stop high-intensity exercise. So, how has your kind not gone extinct? I mean, people like buying items that are like fancy from a blacksmith sometimes. It is relatively rare though. I think smithing is more popular. Extinct? Made redundant by technology. Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Oh, I'm sure that she's better. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned. Oh. Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. Smithing is pretty niche now, but there's still a demand. Yeah, I mean, what I've heard like smithing is mainly done for is like when you need to combine two pieces of metal or something. I remember there was like this professional smither looking around a cruise ship and like showing all of the like poorly smithed pieces of metal. It was kind of funny. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me? Oh my god, this guy. Wine, wine, wine. Little baby. Wine, wine, wine. There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. These are all the people who visit me. It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. You mean welding? Oh, yeah. I meant to say welding. I misspoke. Welding, smithing, same thing. Not really. Exactly what clients does she relate to? In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on that train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped. What? Did you not black out on that train? No, I did. And how else would you describe this situation? Maybe it's a surprise excursion? Better yet, a surprise exam. The people who run this program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Seriously.
I really hope that's the case, but I don't think it's gonna be. You know, I don't know. That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it. Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Needless optimism isn't substitute for reason. By the way, there's a gathering happening outside the building Miss Kyra explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there. No, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action. On our honor as Ultimates, we will not be confined to any longer. What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head to next. Alrighty, Pomodachis. Looks like we're loading. So, I need to use the restroom. So let me go use the restroom and then I will be back in a minute or so. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Don't leave, okay? I'll be back very soon. Go grab yourself a water while I'm gone. Go use the restroom. Yeah. It's break time. Break time, baby. Meowdy Pomodachis, I am back. Did you enjoy your break? Now get back to work. We got stuffs to do. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
That was a quick break, I know. I only had to use the restroom. We're being pranked. 100%. This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't think I ever asked your name, loud woman in visor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker! And your surname, please. Madison. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. Hey, how do you know that? You said it in that dining hall, remember? Yeah, I remember her saying it, but yeah, she wasn't there though. I don't recall you being there for introductions. Maybe she was eavesdropping? Eavesdropping? I would never! I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. In other words, she was eavesdropping. Suspicious. But I don't think that's enough for us to, you know, doubt her quite yet. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second. What was this about a dining hall? It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too? They got anything locale? I'm starving. Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Okay, but you have to speed run them. Gaming references from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance. Ahem. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty, prestigious Wolfgang Kire. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer. Yes, that's right.
Hey, hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man.
Lawyer man? Is that your name for me?
Yep.
It's either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have. He's so fancy. A lawyer? Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up we have... Toshiko turned and squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Whoa, she forgot our name? How could she? I'm the great Poneko, the ultimate radioactive catgirl genius detective.
I'm not too familiar.
Oh, did we not tell anyone our name except for the first person? I have no idea. Fuck it if I know his name. He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? Oh my god. My bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together. Oi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Yeah, she says the F word a lot. Daman Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
Yes, a master debater at that. Ooh, so like a bargain bin lawyer? That's Grace Madison, Wolfgang Akira, Demamatsu. Who else is left? Yeah, Rabbit Girl is definitely a little sensitive. She gets a little mad.
Hiya.
Come on, darling, you can do it. Yes, share your name. Eva. Just Eva?
That's just like my video games.
Yeah, just like me. I only have one name as Poneko. Like the spy? Eva Sunika. That's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva? She's gonna keep a secret. Secret. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine, it's only fair you tell me yours. Nah, she don't want to. Yo, she's the ultimate Time of Sailor player! She's like me. Or she's lying. She's probably lying. Ultimate liar. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about it. Ultimate liar? That's so funny. It's like, what's your actual talent? That's it. What?
To know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day.
You for real?
You actually believe her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying? Easy. Get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am. Is that supposed to be your explanation? But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? The same thing happens to me whenever I play Town of Salem or Death Note or Among Us. Nobody wants to trust me because they think I'm lying, because they think I'm so good at lying, and because they get sad about the times I tricked them. I relate, Eva, I relate. As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened. Ding dong, bing bong.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can everyone hear me?
Uh-oh.
Yes? Great. Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves.
This guy's bad news.
But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy.
There's no way this is the real Eden's Garden Academy.
The beginning of a
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
We can't be. No kidding. This place looks nothing like a school.
Talking so loud.
Stop talking so loud. I want to hear this. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seat waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All that I ask is you enter the building across from me. From there we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell!
I must take note of this.
You know what? I'm gonna make some predictions. We were gonna talk about who we think the first death is gonna be. I think... Let me take a look at everybody again. That was certainly interesting. Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
Following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
In that travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it in? Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip that part he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no.
Hell no, I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something. Die? You think we're going to be harmed? If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point of killing us all now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know, I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk in together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary. Aye, she's got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face the problem head on. Easier said than done, soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it a bit too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? Alright. We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually I mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. He may be paranoid, but is it really paranoia if they are out to get you? No, it's not. I mean, this is the situation to be paranoid in. A lot can go wrong here. Oh, is there gonna be a dead body already? Yeah, she's dead. Okay, well. Ooh, so did whoever wake up with her maybe kill her? Or maybe she blood pink? That is the signature Danganronpa art style. The blood in Danganronpa is pink. Fun fact, the reason why they decided to make it pink was so that they could be rated teen instead of rated M for mature. I think in China or in Asia and Japan. Yeah, it's just a signature thing. Is that girl dead? Why is there a dead body? What happened?
No way.
Is this another student? Shit, what the shit? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell, I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargainman? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right. You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it. Stop pressing me for an answer, you. I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So, between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted? So there's a killer running loose? Wait, we have to think about this. The people who were inside of the Humu. Is it possible that the Swan Girl did it? She was crying. And she was one of the people that was left alone when we were inside of the room with the tree. Maybe everyone who was inside the tree room is exonerated? I'm not sure. Is it possible that Eva killed her too? I don't know. Humu. Wah! But I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond can back me up, right?
Shit.
She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building. So no one left the building, maybe? So the killer's still inside? Huh. Ah! We need to investigate the body! Quick, let me in! I'm the ultimate radioactive cat girl genius detective! I'll be able to solve this case. As more panic shouts filled the corridor, Eva silently walked over to the body. Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's questions, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop that! Oh. Or it's just a fake body. It's not real. Eh? This girl. She's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
Crazy.
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you? If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. They're all pussies. They don't want to do it. I guess it's up to me, the ultimate radioactive cat girl genius detective, to do it. No one else is offering. I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how's that sound, everyone? He turned to look at each of us. Yeah, go for it. I don't care. I had my reservations when his gaze met mine. My lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me, it was unexpectedly intense. Yes, you can do it. The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then just like Eva...
I'll be damned.
Would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy. For real? How did she know it was fake? My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no.
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that. There's something underneath the dummy. Huh? What is it? Why do I have a feeling Eva is the ultimate gaslighter and gaslighting to gaslight? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I enjoy gaslighting for the sport, not for any evil reasons, you know? She might be like that. A tablet. Jean rose from the ground and turned to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place. I wouldn't have noticed if I took a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. Huh. Tutorial time, tutorial time! He pressed a button, then walked over and held out the tablet for us to see. Oh, it's loading something. After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of a girl. Kara Koskinen. That's a stupid name. What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image. Cause of death. She was stabbed 28 times in her torso and died from blood loss. The victim also suffered from chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Time of death is unknown. The victim is Kara Koshikenen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. But isn't this a dummy though? It's not real. First, a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on? Jeez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Stabbed one less time than Julius Caesar? Maybe it means something. Maybe it's a reference. Ahem. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed. And the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves. What? Before you is a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl, so much potential, lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it's your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. That's a clue. It's a guy. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings. To me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone! What the heck? How are we supposed to solve a crime that didn't even happen here?
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell? Fuck. Enough of this already. I don't want any part in this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming and upset, she pulled her hand back as far as she could. Brutal. No way! Was that the watch? Meowdy, Audrey! Hello, hello! We are playing Project Eden's Garden today, a Danganronpa fan game. As you can tell, it looks very, very legit. And we found the first body, but it's not an actual dead body. It's the body of a dummy. So, we're not sure exactly what's going on here. Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap! Fuck. Fuck! Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything this strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. I don't know, but there's definitely something wrong. Was this a Danganronpa ripoff, JK? It is a fan game of Danganronpa, and it actually just recently came out. It's free too, so I've been having a lot of fun playing it. Would recommend so far. More like they've forgotten how to be sane. There's no way this is a fan game. It is. It actually is. It's called Project Eden's Garden. I downloaded it for free. Would the UTP really be okay with this? It's funny these games are rated teen for teen, yet they use the F word a lot. That's because this is a fan game. This isn't rated anything. Danganronpa, though, was rated teen, I think. Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would want to quit their enrollment after this. And Sue. If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the Academy's name? Did they use the F word a lot in the original Danganronpas? I'm not sure if I remember. As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might have kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy. Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the Academy, they could claim they are the Academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't the speaker man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
Obviously wasn't just him. Seizing a train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's because this is a Danganronpa fan game! It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up. She looks very nervous. I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needing this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh, sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. So when they said that the criminal was right in front of us, it said that it was that gray person. But did that also mean that the criminal is here? On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen. Huh.
Get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took down the hallway like his life depended on it. Jeez. Better them than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate? We won't know if we continue stranding around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He is right. I might need to brace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's the only way to learn more about my current situation. I can only hope this ordeal will be done soon. Investigation start. Okay. Before I do anything else, I should go back over that tablet. Yeah, let's take a look at that. This is important. She died of blood loss, I remember. The victim is Kara Koshikanen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Huh. Okay. And there's a gun next to her, too, for some reason. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jesus. I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events. Damn, the killer is totally sick in the head. Tablet has been added to the truth bullet section of your tablet. Okay. When did this happen? Let me try pressing enter. Or no, it doesn't let me. Let's investigate the body first before talking to anybody. Our captors gave a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it. It's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. It does look very much like the rest of the people. Looks like her fingers have blood on them too. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing and to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid. Okay, let's see. Let's check out the knife. This is probably the murder weapon, almost certainly. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say this must be the murder weapon. Bloody knife has been added to the truth bullet section. Actually, I'm not going to read those truth bullet things. Looks like the rifle has blood on it, too. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something. What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, John walked over to where he was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine and the gun with a surprising ease. Eh? From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet. Huh. That's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around, so I'll put it down and guard it so no one gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun. What was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? You know what, though? The ultimate blacksmith could probably blacksmith a gun pellets pretty easily, right? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation. It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. Assault rifle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's look at the body. The girl had been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up. Okay, what about her hands? Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. Looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Yeah, a lot of times, when you're a crime detective, they'll like check the fingernails of the victim because they'll tend to like take out the skin of the victim or of the perpetrator. Why was there blood under her nails but not the rest of her hand? Because she's scratching them. Yeah, she scratched the person who tried to kill her, probably. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check inside the closet now. Okay. To the closet. WASD? How do I get in here? How do I look at the closet? I already looked at her, okay, that one we already saw. I'm pressing WASD. It's not working. How do I move forward? Let's check. Hold sprint, talk search, close open window, open trinket, view backlog, controls. Yeah, I opened F3 already. Just walk past and, or, yeah, okay, let's try that. Oh yeah, you're right. I guess that was it. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. Okay. Let's check out the bucket. It's a bucket, pretty typical thing to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it, except... What is the smell? It smelled like bleach? Bucket. Bucket-o bleach. Okay. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. Okay. Broom. Back of the closet. I need to inspect the area around me before I think about moving to the back of the room. Okay. Guess we should talk with everyone first.
Check it out.
Hey, check out what's behind this door. Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. It's a ladder. Doesn't seem there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. Huh? You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder. Aren't they practically the same thing? I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim would want. Bleh. A guy that doesn't get my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. Is Ellery out here? Did she investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? Alright, well, let's check out the ladder. Or, step ladder. Doesn't look like there's anything to click on it. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Alright, have fun with that. Yeah, the chemical burn could have been caused from the bleach in the bucket.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? Also, this is the prologue, by the way. We still have chapter 1 to do. I don't think that chapter 2 has come out quite yet, but I'm sure I'm gonna really enjoy it. That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Okay, let's check around. I looked at the shelf already, I looked at this. Yeah, I've checked out everything in this part of the room, except for the back of the closet, which I should be able to go now. What? Do I have to inspect the shelf again? Nothing suspicious. Have I looked in here yet? No. Oh, the clock. Yeah, I haven't looked at the clock yet. There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. So we know about how the victim died. We don't know when. We don't know where, really, other than that it was a room that looked like this. Oh. I went into detective mode. More of the cameras. Okay. Let's talk to everybody before we look around more.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on the shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach. Bleach? Huh. There was a bucket in this closet that reeked of it. That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate an entirely real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. I can't think too much about what sort of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. Okay, let's talk with Grimwall. There's a lot of stuff that we know. I'm not going to go through all of it quite yet because we're gathering evidence. These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? 'Cause I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better, since there are fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't alert the fuzz. Sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. Yeah, for real. That'd be the least of my worries. That security camera. It's brand new. Now she's mentioned it, it does look out of place. You'd think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here. Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech. Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming that this is even the Academy's doing. Ding dong, bing bong. What? I haven't looked at everything yet. This isn't fair. All right, everyone, that's time. Look at all of you. You investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere along the tree of ignorance. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. Click. Class trial? What the hell does that even mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation. If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk with the others. No, I didn't get to look at the back of the room. I only got to talk to Muscle Mommy. Well, knowing this game, it wouldn't let it continue if we weren't able to check everything. You've listened to more than one rant from your mom and dad about how modern cleaning chemicals are weak. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like worrying about poisons and stuff could make sense depending on, like, if you have, like, an animal or something and you'd be worried about them, like, licking up the cleaning stuff. But I think that if it's good at cleaning, it probably is poisonous. Oi, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine.
Duh.
Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
He's going to put us on a trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found?
Just saying.
Makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for? Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway. He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree. Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I could think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there! She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going to go on trial, that's going to be a nuisance to deal with. We might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. Is somebody gonna get, like, put in jail for this? Or, like, executed, I wonder? Huh, okay. Do I want to look at it one more time? Okay, nope. Oh, that's the wrong way. Where's the exit? There it is. Alright, I'm out of here. Bing, ding. Okay. To the tree. Alright, how's the little one doing? She was kind of freaked out. How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Are you worried at all?
Simple.
I don't think that she's actually suspicious. I think she's just kind of jumpy. No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a dummy. That's it. Or maybe she is. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. Yeah. I like the gremlin, too. To the tree. When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering. A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism is tight. I really hope we get let out after this. Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her? Come off the grass, she's clearly faking her talent. And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? Pfft, bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb on the train. And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever?
No one else is gonna say it.
If all you need was a mask to protect you, then... Hey, don't look at me! I literally passed out! Helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I got something to say.
No. The liar chick is totally sus. Look at how calm she's acting. You're suspicious of her hiding her mouth? I feel like someone who was really bad at lying and stuff wouldn't even, like, be in this. Like, as a mastermind or something? I don't think she's mastermind. She somehow knew the dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face. That is true. Because maybe if she knew that it was a dummy, she'd be confused to see it if it was the body that she touched or that she killed. But I don't think that that's necessarily it. I told you, it was my intuition. Intuition my ass. It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right, there's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is the Tree of Ignorance. Yeah, I think that tree secretly has a little door in it. Maybe we're missing something here. Or maybe we're being played for fools. Let's check out the statue. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You notice the statue too, don't ya?
You alright?
Huh? Oh yeah. What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. The mask is broken. There's a piece missing. Isn't that weird? That statue is probably like super old. Makes sense to be cracking and stuff. No. This definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like, it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know.
What about?
Maybe if we find the piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game. It could be. It could be. Makes sense. Now you don't like him anymore. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try. You saying we gotta look for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, cause I got the eyes of a predator. They really made him sound like Scooby-Doo. This isn't a competition. Never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself while others scoured around it. After what seemed only like a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand. Oi! Everyone, I found it! We gathered around to see what Grace was holding. Nice. That must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it. Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slid it right into the mask. And then, nothing happened. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake. Oh, golly!
Oh, shit!
Are we about to die? Oh my god, it's opening! Also, now that we're comparing Jet to Scooby, you realize something? What? Oh my god, wait! Look at the painting! It has blood coming out of its mouth now. That wasn't there earlier. You see that? And it's a bird. What? Do the other ones have blood? Yo, I was right! That actually worked? Yeah, the other paintings don't have blood on them. A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. I thought that I was supposed to be Grace for a second, since she loves the F word. There was always blood on the painting. Why on that one painting, though? The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, now we're spitting random philosophy, we're so fucked! Will this take us to the elevator? There's... Oh god, she sounds like me. There's stairs at the foot of the opening. What are we waiting for? Let's explore! Why the sun rush? I want to get home, duh. If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. Simple math.
Sure.
But fair enough. I mean, it's possible that Toshiko is the killer for this, but I don't think that it's possible that she's a mastermind. Yet. So, we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree. And descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator begins its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's where we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place? And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, and an elevator in a tree. None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and no way could it be connected to Eden Gardens Academy. Yeah, about that. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. You like Winona? Yeah, Winona's pretty neat. So far, I like all the characters. No one's... Excuse me. No one's really annoying me right now. I stood up tall when the movement stopped completely. The doors open. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. That's true. That he's supposed to be a dog rather than a wolf. Like a husky or something. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give further instructions. And if we don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course. Not this zapping shit again. Just face it, Miss Madison, we have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day. There's no avoiding it, we all had to assume our places. To the podium! Ooh. Scanning the faces of everyone around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry didn't end. I've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some insane game. Oh, goodbye, Joshua! Thank you for popping on in! It was nice seeing you. No free will, no choice in our actions. Alright. Look at the gamer, she looks happy. All we could do is move forward. We had to hope for an escape. Hope. Funny thing. A way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Yeah, let's save. Let's save. Definitely. Alrighty, guys. So, what I think I'm going to do is play through the class trial, and then we'll be done. Let's see. Vows created by Stitches and Needles. View Trinket. Truth Bullets. Let's see. Let's review them. Tablet. Stabbed in the torso 28 times. Victim also suffered chemical burns. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. Bloody knife. Assault rifle. Bucket. Yeah, that's the bucket that was holding the bleach. And victim's hands. Okay. She scratched him. Class trial is in session. 3 hours, baby, we're on a roll. Yep, I'm gonna take a drink of water before we start off. And also, going to use the restroom as well. Because, you know, these class trials are pretty intense. I'll be back. Give me a minute or so. I'm back, you guys. Alrighty. You guys are all enjoying the game so far? I'm liking it. I've wanted to play a Danganronpa style game for a while, and this scratches this itch for me. According to Poe, it's free, so I'm on board. Yep. I do love me some free games. Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial.
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim.
We don't have to find the culprit, though, I hope.
Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out.
Uh-oh.
That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Ha.
Somebody, get me out of here.
Yeah, this could go wrong. Wolfgang looks a little nervous.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here!
That's me when I go to work.
Somebody get me out of here!
Oh no.
What happened to her? Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects.
I don't know.
To see the brain dead bicker, I just turn on the telly.
Huh.
On that note, please carry on.
Why are you thinking the electric bracelet? Do you not like her? Holy shit. The people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trap.
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
Come on, we all have to participate, Kai.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Which...
Did that tablet not explain it?
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking too. It kind of did.
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Oh no. You sure don't, but you know they want us to hate her. I feel like she's meant to be a popular character, probably, just based on her looks. These guys are clearly confused. I gotta stop them before they get on the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. Oh my god! I gotta be ready. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth, and it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. View truth bullets. F1, F3. Circle bullets is Q. Fast forward is shift, and spacebar is concentrate. Now, how do I shoot it, though? Silencer. What's the silencer versus shooting? What does the silencer mean? Concentrate. Okay, okay. Seems like the same as regular Danganronpa. For your ammo, you have been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. The truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded in your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. You want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. Things are flying by too fast. Use the space bar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speak of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's no automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. Anyway, press the F3 key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions. Okay. Let's look at our bullets. Assault rifle. We only got one.
The
Okay.
mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
We're gonna like play through once.
It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood? Besides that big, scary guy.
Oh.
That's right. There was a gun.
The frickin'
That liar man. She
Huh?
agrees.
Not the gun. It was the knife. But which one do I need to hit that it wasn't the gun? Assault rifle or Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never.
I can't. I only have. This is the only bullet I have. See, I'm. Or excuse me, not F3. WASD.
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene.
Yeah, there's only one bullet that I have. It's the
Could have spilt that blood. Besides that big scary gun.
No, that's wrong.
So they watch you go, yo. I mean, I don't know why they have the assault gun though as the truth bullet.
Can you stop butting in? You barely investigated.
It should be the like the truth bullet that it should have had loaded in was the knife. I mean, I think that's kind of like a mistake on the developer's part. Cassie, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
What? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Nah.
Then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso.
It's literally in the frickin' tablet, you dumb bitch.
Not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
That's right.
Details. If the gun
This is gonna be hard convincing such dumb players. The actual murder weapon, that's obvious. Knife. Knifeu. Look at how good it looks.
Bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious.
Yeah, duh. Stupid. Stupid.
Cam's razor gotta ruin everything.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Ooh, Desmond.
Sharpened blade.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
We thought intimidation.
The closet.
There was blood on it though.
Storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
It has to be related.
It's covered in blood.
Yes, seriously.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
Yeah, we gotta use our ultimate debate tactics. Assault rifle tablet. Assault rifle tablet, okay.
Reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Oh, that one was written in blue. Is there any way for me to grab that?
Odd choice.
Wait, I'm gonna change bullet focus, hold silical bullet. How do I add that blue one?
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
Huh. Silencer maybe? Oh, yeah, true, true. I'll try pressing the silencer button.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Oh, that didn't work.
They opted
Yeah,
for
the left, but left click is the silencer, I think.
I bet that gun.
Oh, yeah, it did. It did work. Oh, damn. Okay. It did work because there was a bullet in it, maybe. I don't know.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Huh.
Odd choice.
Hmm.
I bet that could work. Oh, you agree? Oh, thanks, sweetheart.
I guess that wasn't right. Also, if it doesn't work, use the tablet thing when they say the killer thing.
Wait, the evidence Damon presented does.
Ooh, okay.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for.
When it says the killer thing?
These days, it's all
Oh,
about
damn.
aesthetics over effect.
I don't think that would actually make sense.
Opinion, lady.
If the gun would have no reason to bring it with them.
Oh, yeah, the killer. Yeah, let's do it again on the killer. Okay.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
I'll focus on the next one.
Even worse.
If the gun was broken,
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
Yeah.
what? You think the killer was
I think the original Danganronpa did a better job at, like, integrating the truth bullets and having them make more sense with the, like, weak points in the argument. But I still think that the game is fun. I'm gonna continue playing it. What, you think the killer was unarmed?
They were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
Yeah, she grabbed it with her bloody hand to protect herself, exactly.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet.
Hmm.
She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack. I bet the killer memorized.
That girl must have been killed.
The killer memorized her attack pattern.
That's not technically true.
Yeah, she was blinded
There's
first.
evidence of a struggle between the victim. This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
She probably grabbed the gun later on.
Get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
I think it was in the closet.
Streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway.
Drag marks. Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
Or maybe it all just happened inside of the room.
Then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere.
Yeah, but they had bleach.
Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just...
Damn, friggin' victim blaming, Kai.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Agree points. Influence, oh. Yeah, they had the blue ones and they didn't even explain it. Yeah, you should have explained degree points when they were actually relevant. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Bug it. Bug it.
Those two did have a crazy tussle.
Yeah, it was easier because she was blinded probably.
Why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Yeah. No.
But you're not talking any sense, mate.
What? The bucket. The bucket. It was covered in bleach. Now even the pirate scolded me. What was I thinking? Tablet. Oh, okay. We'll use a tablet as the evidence instead.
By the sounds of it, those have a crazy tussle.
But she's...
Yeah, well, let's fix it. Let's fix it.
I bet that girl didn't even...
Yeah. Consent. Maybe because it was the wrong bullet. Yeah, it was. I was thinking the bucket because the bucket had the bleach in it.
The victim probably couldn't see what was going on, according to the tablet.
But the tablet also has that information too. I guess I jumped too many steps.
Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach.
Yep.
It's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded with bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her...
Yeah, and we were told that the killer was a guy too. But I mean, I don't know if that was just them not using the right language. But...
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
The past is in the past.
Hmm.
We can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death. Eh?
Yeah, John is the GOAT.
By the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No.
Seriously?
Not yet.
We've already discussed so much.
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far.
Damn.
Because of you, we're one step closer to...
He says that we aren't good enough.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
The motive? But how would we do that? We don't even know her.
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name.
How are we gonna do
What
this?
are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa! Hold the phone!
What? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Oh god. She's yelling again.
Soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire.
Jeez.
So that smoke must have clouded your vision, cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
Where? Elephant where?
Incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the...
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But
He used the bucket.
itself was when we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Sure, before the...
Yeah, like a bucket or something.
And what is this something else? Go on. Explain it before this...
Bug it. I bet that's probably gonna be the truth bullet we have to use.
The original bottles
bottle's been emptied. Where'd the bleach go?
They put it in a bucket. They put it in a bucket.
Another bottle?
Yeah, the bucket. Bucket. No.
In the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun.
Oh, that'd be cool.
The victim came in. Pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Hey, the ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Another bottle?
I mean, that one could be, but this is the one I'm gonna do it with. I think that container is more similar to a bucket than a bottle. You do ironically hope they make Grace one of those characters where you hate in the beginning, but slowly they become charming over time. Yes.
Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. If they didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning?
Maybe the killer was the ultimate janitor.
Yo, that makes sense.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
What do you guys think?
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, man.
He was probably hiding somewhere, maybe.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp too.
Maybe maybe the bucket was filled with bleach and she like bumped into something and then it fell over on her.
Those chemicals came from a
The stepladder. Yeah, true.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when...
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
The bucket was on top of the door as a trap. Ooh, yeah, that's possible.
Was the killer...
There's no way they were up. Not to mention they could have...
And if there's no place for the...
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person.
Exactly.
Support something as small as a bucket.
They had a bucket up there as a trap.
Supporting the bucket?
I mean, the stepladder wasn't that high. It was a door. Stepladder was a...
But I've got it.
I've got it!
On the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people...
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open this would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant.
Damn, so this is definitely premeditated. Not a crime of passion.
Probably rolled away.
Because they'd have to set that up ahead of time.
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds
Ooh, you know what? I bet that this happened inside of a past game of, like, whatever this is. And it was somebody from that.
One problem. How was the killer able to reach that high?
I mean...
Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
I mean, use your head. Ladders are real.
Let's use that as our next point of discussion.
Step ladder! Step ladder! Yep. Was there something at the crime scene that could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, I'll add further credibility to my theory. Step ladder. Yes.
This is it.
It's just too easy when you're a detective.
The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder! You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point. Occam's razor.
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaped.
This seems like a relatively easy case.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet.
I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just
Oh
leave us
God,
alone.
what is it?
Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there.
Probably start attacking her? Where was the killer hiding? Behind the door, on top of the door frame, outside the janitor's closet, the back of the janitor's closet. We don't really have much evidence for where he was hiding, do we? I'm gonna say behind the door.
What about behind the door? The killer could have hidden there as the girl entered.
Wouldn't the stepladder be in the way?
No, you just put it away. Huh? What do you mean? You just put the stepladder away! Back of the closet. I mean, that's possible too.
I got it.
Like,
The killer was hiding.
I mean, they could be hiding it like at either place, really.
If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim.
I mean, cause look, you set up the trap, and then you put away the stepladder. Like, it wouldn't have been in the way.
I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found. Great job, guys. We're actually doing this.
Yeah, we're killing it.
We must have put everything together now.
No, I think there's more.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun.
Everybody knows the people that own
She
guns.
probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no.
It might be.
What?
There's no justifying murder.
I mean, it kind of is an excuse. As a lawyer, you should know this. Self-defense is real.
Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse.
Oh, did he do it?
28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name. Didn't anyone read the tablet?
Damn. I read the tablet.
You don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We
He's
figured-
mad.
Stop trying to drag it on.
Hose man. Hose man.
We're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not.
How we gonna do that?
For a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion?
Ooh.
This isn't about efficiency. This is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, value integrity?
What?
How dare you?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous.
Maybe it was like, she was hunting him down, and then he stabbed her.
Well, acting out of self-defense is possible. Since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
He definitely planned it, though, for sure.
What if they were frightened? The spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Wolfgaze are like, did anyone read the tutorial?
You seem a little pressed.
Yeah, he seemed angry.
I won't allow this!
Whoa. Yeah, they are. Let's see. Selecting truth pathos. Lawyer's intuition. Hold to absorb. Okay, so I press E, and that will allow me to take the bullet. While I've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. During non-stop debates, emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called your pathos statements. You can observe these pathos statements by hovering them with your reticle and pressing E. The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement and fire. If successful, you make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. Stay on the lookout for pathos statements. While you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations. Okay, let's see. Yeah, nobody was reading the the thing for this.
Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals.
Yeah.
This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer dead.
It's not letting me get them. I think it's because they're not purple yet.
To be brought to justice.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Lawyer's intuition? That doesn't feel very good. This hits close to home for Wolfgang, clearly. Was this murder justified or was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so
well, let's try using it.
There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic of one of humanity's brightest.
I don't see how that relates to his point.
I mean, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to argue? I don't see how that relates to his point. I made a mistake, okay. It's not letting me switch my other ones.
No way to justify this.
Huh.
Take a chill pill, man.
This killer dead or
what's wrong with that? Is there a second crime scene only you know about?
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
To kill Kara.
I think I need to use this damn empathy bullet, but I'm like wasting it. Okay. Is it the self-defense one I'm supposed to use it on? Oh my god, I fucking missed it. Like, I think that would be the one, right? Because the fact that he's a lawyer, maybe? Like, we should trust him? Oh my god, I don't fucking get this! None of these damn things make any sense. Okay. Tablet, bully, the bloody knife. I mean, the tablet indicates it's not self-defense. I mean, because how would it be self-defense if there's that many stab wounds?
How does this prove anything?
Oh, yeah, I guess I was not in agreement. I might get game over here. Let's get the, E again.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive,
okay.
deserves to be brought to justice.
Let's get the empathy one again. And then we'll use that on her argument. Whatever, let's try it. I've used lawyer's intuition for like most of these. I think that the game is very fun, but the original Danganronpa does a much better job at like figuring out applicable wait. What the fuck? I just did it! Ah!
So says the ultimate liar.
It's not like a matter of, like, I want you to understand. It's not that I don't understand the controls. It's that the fucking bullets don't correspond to what I'm supposed to press. And then I use the thing to hit. Man, this is fucking annoying. Oh my god. Fun game, but like, shoot this up. That's what I already did that. I already shot the self-defense one, I'm pretty sure, with the killer's intuition.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves.
At least I'm pretty sure I did. I'm probably gonna die here because of running out of time. Okay, I'll try it. Let's try it. I don't think it's gonna work though. There's no way it will.
About the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
Yeah, I already did this one. I knew it. Damn. Fuck. Ah! So stupid. This game was better designed. I literally shot at the fucking one I wanted to shoot at a billion times. Let's try it again. Let's see if I got it right the time I was trying to do it. The right one. Oh my god. Go. Such a stupid argument too. Like, yeah, that's what I tried to do earlier. We should trust him because he's a lawyer or whatever. That was a stupid fucking, like, round. That was a really dumb round. Oh, bro. Stupid. I'm not even gonna count that one as a game over because that was so fucking dumb.
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene.
Because I aimed at that one like 2 fucking times, and then I lost the damn bullet, and I hit it. Ugh, so annoying.
If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree.
Huh, okay. Whatever.
It's for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Iron Man is ruined. No, I literally shot at it 2 times. I shot at the correct one 2 times, and it didn't go through. That was jank coding.
Going home, then new guys convinced me.
Right on, Team Wolfgang all the way.
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here?
Yeah, like, I don't care about this.
We're disembodied voice. We figured out your stupid case. Now let us.
Yeah, it was probably like the exact place that I clicked on and it didn't work.
In all honesty.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span.
This is a tutorial, yeah?
Just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Fine.
Practice.
I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together. Let's dig into it.
All right, closing argument. Okay. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, but it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details judging. It keeps on going automatically even though I didn't finish reading it. I need to just read this on my own because otherwise it'll continue. So make sure you read it, you guys. It was auto-going and I wanted to have the chance to read it. Where did the killer hide? Okay, what was the victim carrying? What are the controls for this? Let me check again. Insert stock, okay. Oh, it shows the panel that I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay, how do I move? Page forward, EQ. So stupid. Okay, whatever. Okay. Alright. There we go, we got it. Okay, what's the next panel? What's the next fucking panel? I already got that one. Oh, okay, that's how we move it. What is in this panel? I can't tell what this is. In the shirtless guy going up the step ladder. Okay, okay, let's see. It explains what the panel's supposed to be a drawing of. In the janitor's closet. By the way, the reason I didn't see some of it earlier was because my microphone was actually in the way. Okay, let's get this done. Okay, I've solved all of those. Can these unlock? Assault rifle. The drawing doesn't have the photo of the rifle, but that's fine. Alright. Clawing at the killer's neck. I wonder if we'll see someone with like a neck wound or something. Because I bet somebody in here is very possibly the person who did it. Yay, we did it! We would have won this. We would have won this fucking game without any game over had there not been that stupid fucking code issue.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide.
But also it was just a stupid debate to have in the first place.
Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle.
Look at this.
When our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife,
It looks just like the original one.
Decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Like, I mean,
needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Exactly.
Bastard.
You sneaky little rat boy.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch.
I always love seeing these gray guy drawings.
Behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame.
They always draw him like this, Jelly.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
Yeah.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival.
Rattle, rattle.
The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
Oh no.
The bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Yeah, I was right.
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara.
That makes it look so... It is really violent, but damn, the drawing is so violent.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity. But their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case.
We solved it!
Are you
I
satisfied?
hope.
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain.
Is it gonna tell us we have to figure out who killed her?
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all?
He's gonna say somebody in here did it.
I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it.
Yeah, of course we would be mad.
It raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. It's not Monokuma!
Away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled.
Oh, so he's an actual human though, it looks like. Because you can see his eyes.
Will you treasure this new land, serve it, or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
The hell? Why? He's been such a weirdo.
What's going on?
This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Meowdy, real Garneth, hello.
No. You don't address your superiors like that.
Was he gonna shock him?
Of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only.
Should I call you Monokuma Clug?
The great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Tozu? Really? That's what you want to be called? Killing Game? And class trial.
Well done.
Or you can call me Tozu for short. Hey, what do you mean killing game? Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning. Of what? Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates, are going to kill each other. Oh, why is it? That's not funny. What's it doing? Why does it keep on fucking autoing so fast? I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took the wrong way. Maybe I pressed a button on accident, or no, let's press something. F3. F4.
Rubbish.
Lies. Oh, now it's speeding up because I pressed escape. That's fucking annoying. Okay, I'm trying to read the fucking game and it's moving forward without letting me read it. Maybe I fixed it? No, I didn't. You sneaky son of a bitch. Escape is also skip. Well, I shouldn't have done that earlier, but why is it on auto mode? Why is it on auto mode? Okay, whatever. We just need to read it, like, at our own time. You're full of shit, man. I'm not gonna be voice acting it as much, because I'm trying to just get it out. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you lost the argument. Spacebar, you think? Okay, I'm gonna press spacebar. I guess that worked. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. What a fast auto, though. Have you ever seen a fucking auto go that fast? I'm gonna click the, I'm gonna look at the past conversations since we missed some of them because we were, it was autoing it for some reason, even though it doesn't tell you that spacebar is the auto key. Thanks, Real Garnef, yeah. Good thinking. I mean, I can read it that fast, but I know some of you can't, and also, like, I'm supposed to read it out loud. How am I supposed to do that if it skips over it after 2 seconds? So let's just check this out. They're telling it's a killing game. Okay, so you could leave this room, not go home. Alright. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden Gardens Academy? Bullshit, what am I doing believing someone like him? There's no way around it, he's lying. I mean, I don't think auto reach should ever be that fast, even if you have played the game before. There should only be like a fast skip button. Dude. Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner? Watch you peasants run away. Pfft, I can't host a game without any contestants. Please don't do this. I just want to go home. I want to be with my family. Please just let me go home. There's no need to cry, Miss Tollner. What? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill something because we've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal.
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. You're not gonna play this game? This is just sad. I mean, this is what Danganronpa is. Like, this is what Danganronpa is. It's about solving the murders, figuring it out, and then hopefully escaping or something at the end. In much the same way this game you proposed, a killing game, between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you all seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey.
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft. Softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see, I see.
I see. That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything besides their name and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me, regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue as same as where they're willing to stand? Go on. You've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise. Not! You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoil sport.
Oh, and one more thing. That try you just did, that was your preparation for the game. How? All you made us do is play detective. And for good reason. If one of you is killed. Oh, my phone died. I gotta go into pixel mode. Give me a second, you guys. It's pixel time. The remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit, if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The person will be decided by popular vote. Also, let me move it over a little bit. Or, yeah, here should be good. They alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? Yeah, I get it. I'm kind of like a Danganronpa expert, you know? All of us will be executed? That's not fair.
This lovely.
Really, I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such disrespect.
Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive. 2 people. That's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder. I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die no matter what, and yet, with every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately. And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of human compassion? I can't wait to see you all in action. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Ooh.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt!
Yes!
Nothing to do with this stupid game!
Yay, Grace! Get him!
Ow! Stop it!
Oh no.
Since you've made it clear you weren't
She's gonna be executed soon, I bet.
I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Looks like this is a real person, unlike a Kuma, which was a device or a robot or something. Yeah, get him! Get him! She followed it with another blow, and another. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
Oh no, but before we could do anything, bang. No! Grace! No! She looks too much like Junko, that's why they had to kill her first. Probably a reference to, what's her name? You know, the person who died first in the first Danganronpa. She die? Grace releases the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. Oh wow, wait, she didn't die? She just got hit by the side of it? Oh. Oh! Huh. I guess she's still alive, though, at least. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. You shot at her! This is getting out of hand! Now there are 2 of them! Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence! I was talking about the golfer woman. Well, now that you become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, you could fix her. Meowdy, darling tomato, hello! If any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans, even though she misses her shots. That was just a warning. I assure you, it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case.
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Meh? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents. Truthfully, I don't, but I'll continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest. We will not succumb, even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical courtroom procedures. He's right! Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
Rusher, she can't kill all of you when being charged. True. Though there probably are more. No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? That's right! My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all that away for your killing game. We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick. Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with this idea. What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What was this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by their words. Huh? Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning? It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me? In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
Is there a good ending where nobody dies? Probably not. This is just a sort of, video game that Danganronpa is. If you continue to convince all these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible that you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that will be easier for you to kill them? That's
enough.
Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie has done nothing wrong. He's given us all a vote of confidence. Yeah, it's something we all needed. So stop trying to turn us against each other, please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Eva's right. Huh?
No.
Damn it, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents. No, I would never kill anybody.
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admit you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? The whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? His question angered me more than anything he had said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings. Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, alright? Most ultimates are just dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ooh. Oh, poor Kai. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
You've got to be kidding me. Running a business that feeds millions is pointless. Some of you are an exception, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? Seriously. I can feel their words worming it my way, or their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality. Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out. Yo, I can see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you say words nobody understands? Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is. Do you know? Watch your step, lest you fall from unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of the death game? Excuse me, you guys. This is a really good cast, though. I mean, Damon is an interesting protagonist. We haven't really had anybody like him as a lead of a Danganronpa game. He's normal enough that, the protagonists can, or the players can still relate to him. But also, he has more of a personality than somebody like Nagito, Wait, I wasn't trying to. It was no use. They all turned against me, hurling obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads. I mean, they should be mad. Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. Now can you get lost? Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him to the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Still, we're not gonna kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all gonna make it out of here alive. Oh, nobody responded. It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. Uh-oh. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. Yeah, you know, Daman, you probably should have kept your frickin' mouth shut. Stupid. How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? No! Maybe some of them will. I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. Out of the three Danganronpa protagonists, Hajime is the only one you like? I thought you hadn't played V3 yet. V3 also has a good protagonist. I don't mind any of them, though. I mean, I just think, like, the most basic one is the one from the original game. So cued the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. He's a good protagonist. Ooh, let's see. There's the whole cast. I want to predict who I think is gonna be killed first in the next game, or excuse me, in the next part. To be continued. Ooh. You just realized you'd heard of this game over a year ago, but you stopped here. Is the full game out? The first chapter has just come out. So what we played right here was the prologue. Chapter 1 is out. I like the protagonist of this game, though, even though he's a dick. You know, it's kind of interesting. I haven't really seen many games go for that. Oh, opening time, you guys. Check it out, everyone. Opening. This is a legit opening. Wow. I wish that they could have used like the Danganronpa theme, but like a remix of it, because that's usually what they do. But I get it though. Yep. God. You know, I complained about the jank coding, but this game is very, very impressive. I mean, I'm definitely interested to see what will happen next. The art is great. I think that the game design, you know, could have been improved a bit, like improving the coding on the shooting, you know, making the bullets make a little bit more sense for like what you're trying to counter. But, you know, it's very strong still. Check it out, we were right about the animal themes. Yep. We solved it, you guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, the goat is supposed to be, like, the devil, right? Isn't that usually what it stands for? We'll put an end to your killing game. Project Eden's Garden. Very nice, very nice. Chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Ooh. Yeah, like Lucifer? That's what I thought. Yeah. But I'm excited. Who's gonna go out first? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to turn on auto. Turn off auto. Turn off auto. Turn off auto. I want to save here. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Well, that was fun. We're going to be playing the rest of this game, or the rest of the chapter, I guess, one of these times next week. So, or, yeah, next week. I'm going to be playing chapter 1. I'm pretty excited. What do you guys think? Do you like the game? Not like the game? What are your thoughts? Either way, I will be streaming tomorrow some Fire Emblem Fates where hopefully nobody will die in that game as well. Story, character, graphics-wise are very impressed. Gameplay-wise and coding, could be better. Yeah, but I mean, for a fan-made game, it's pretty impressive. They did a very, very good job. Thanks for this a fun stream, Poneko. Have a good night, everyone. Yes, good night, everybody. Tomorrow I will be streaming Fire Emblem Fates at 3 p.m. PST, so keep an eye out for it. It's going to be fun. And also, we'll be continuing the rest of this game some other time. Yeah. Good start for a fan game. I agree. Alrighty, everybody. Well, thank you so much for watching. And remember, Pomodachi Pride. Good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow.